Well, hello. You may not have expected to see me again right now. I didn't expect to see me again right now. But yet here we are. We are back with more Dark Souls Remastered. So, what are we doing tonight? Tonight is not Thursday. Tonight is Friday night. Pretty sure it's Friday night. It could be Saturday morning, but now I'm pretty sure it's Friday night. And the reason why we are here is because even though I am a bit tired, I will admit that, I'm trying to perk myself up with some coffee. Um, I want to play more Dark Souls. Also, I didn't stream that long today for Franchise Fridays. It was supposed to be a multiplayer session, of Borderlands 3, but no one else showed. Of course, it could be because I was a bit late. So, and the stream didn't go on for too long. I didn't want to complete too many objectives solo. Actually, if I probably just stayed on and streamed on longer, people probably would have joined. New people. Oh. Anyway, I do want to play more Dark Souls today, but we can't go and make any new level progress or story progress outside of the confines of RPG afternoons, which are on Thursday. So what do we do? Well, I want to do what I intended to do Thursday. It's just that I realized what I intended to do Thursday is to go back over old territory, to go back through old ground. Now, we're not going to do anything new, as in we're not going to fight any new bosses or anything along those lines. I almost wish we were. We are going back into a very scary place, a place I want to say due to luck, almost. We managed to escape. But we're going to return there for a very specific reason. And that reason is the large divine ember. So, for those of you watching this on YouTube, this video makes more sense because you're watching them presumably in order. But last Thursday, we picked up our stream in the depths of the Tomb of the Giants. It's very dark, lots of arrows and enemies everywhere, and we fought hard. We tried to make progress through sheer might and force of will, but we were unable to do so. We discovered that we could use trickery to lure enemies into areas where they could no longer pursue us, and then continue through the map. That worked for a short time, but it could not lead us all the way to victory. It could not lead us to the end of the level. And so the only solution was to leave, and it was not easy to leave the Tomb of the Giants. As we were leaving, we discovered a new area, an area I didn't know existed before. We dipped down, full of skeletal giants. Probably no way I'd be able to do anything significant down there, and so we just left. Eventually escaping the Tomb of the Giants back into the catacombs, we fought our way out of the catacombs and all the way back to the Firelink Shrine. And it was a rough go, but it was pretty fun. It was pretty cool. There was something we missed exiting the Tomb of the Giants, and that is the large divine ember. Now, at the large divine ember, that will allow us to further strengthen our new sword. So the sword we were using, the Tomb of the Giants, was Artoria's Straight Sword. And we had managed to strengthen that sword to +5. And outside of the Tomb of the Giants, in fact, in the catacombs, just in the catacombs, the sword was marvelous. It was doing a great job. But as soon as we got into the Tomb of the Giants, the game just ramped up in difficulty severely to the point where it felt like my sword was doing almost nothing. To the large skeletal dogs, I could beat them one on one, but I would really have to go all out. We're talking Estus Flask uses, we're talking heal miracles, we're talking two-handing the sword, we're talking everything to beat one. And there's multiples down there. So, not good. Also, there is a Black Knight down there wielding a. I forget the name. I always forget the name. Um, it's basically a Naginata, but I guess it's called something different in Dark Souls. Probably a different modification of the Naginata. Basically like a bladed spear. Like designed for slashing. And I had learned by returning to the Undead Asylum on how to parry the Black Knights. But all the Black Knights at the Undead Asylum have swords. They do not have those kind of polearm weapons. And so I did not have the timing down. And what's worse in the Tomb of the Giants is that it's so dark. The only light source I really have is the Skull Lantern. But I cannot hold my sword and my shield for parrying and the Skull Lantern at the same time. I have to choose. And so I was holding my Skull Lantern in the same hand as the shield. So basically when the knight got somewhat close enough, I would have to toggle away from the Skull Lantern to my shield, and then I would just have to hope that I could parry even though I couldn't even see the knight's attacks. And that never worked. Well, actually, no, it worked once, but I wasn't able to capitalize on it. I wasn't able to get the riposte. And so I thought, I can't do this. I can't beat this area. At least not with this weapon. The only thing I can do to get stronger is just to continue to level up my stats, my strength, my dex, my faith. But I don't see how. I mean, at the damage rate my sword is doing, I feel like I would probably have to double my level. And by the way, while I was in the tomb, I think I was like soul level 55. So I would have to get to be like a soul level 101 or soul level 110. I feel to like deal some significant damage against those creatures. And odds are I'm not going to double my level anytime too soon. So I'm like, there has to be something else I can do. And there was a fellow in stream chat named Marcusor. And Marcusor, I met him on the channel of another Soul streamer. And he chimed in and he said, well, look, the sword you're using, Artorias Straight Sword, is a good weapon. But it's a good special weapon for early game. Meaning when you first find it, it's pretty strong. And if you want to, you can upgrade it a bit. I maxed it out, but you can upgrade it a bit. Typically, and it will serve you well into a decent part of the game. But then after that, because you can no longer level the sword essentially becomes useless. And so it's a good early game weapon, but it's not a very good mid game weapon, and it's almost impossible to beat the game with it. So he suggested another weapon for me, and that weapon is the Claymore. Apparently there's only one Claymore in the game, which is kind of cool because I wanted whatever my main weapon was in Dark Souls, I wanted it to be unique. And in a sense, the Claymore is unique in that there's only one of them in the game. We obtained that, and I was very set on not using it until we could change it from a plain Claymore into a Divine Claymore. We managed to do that, and we got it to, I think on stream, we got it to like +2, +1 or +2. I ended stream because the stream at that point had just devolved into a farming stream. But I stayed farming, and I eventually found more green Titanite shards, and I was able to up the sword, the Divine Claymore, to +5. And I wanted to see how much higher I could get it, how much stronger I could make it. And according to the wiki, in order to take the Divine Claymore beyond +5, it can go all the way to +10. I would need 2 things. Actually, I would need technically 3 things. When it's at +9, I need something called a white slab of Titanite, or a white Titanite slab, to get it from +9 to +10. I don't have that. Hopefully we'll get that at some point during the game. We also need some white Titanite chunks. We need 7 of them. And I actually have 7 of them already in my inventory. I wasn't trying to farm them. I just happened to collect them, which is pretty awesome. And we also need the large divine ember, which is in the Tomb of the Giants. So tonight, we're going to try to fight our way from the Firelink Shrine all the way back down into the Tomb of the Giants. We might have to do a suicide run, I'm not sure. In order to make it down there and obtain the large divine ember. And then we can try to fight our way out of the Tomb of the Giants. And go up our sword from +5 to +9. So that is the goal. And we'll see if we can do it. So here we go. I love the detail on the scabbard for the sword. You can see sort of like the intricate details of the fabric and of the little design on the gold at the end of the scabbard and at the point where you put the sword into it. Very nice. But the reason that this sword was suggested for me is because the Claymore has the same moveset as the straight sword, and I really wanted to use the straight sword really for the full playthrough. But like I said, it doesn't look like that's going to happen. But the fact that I can use the Claymore, and it's a lot stronger, and it has the same moveset, and it's divine, I'm willing to give it a go. Now, it is slower than Artorias' straight sword, but I'm okay with that. I mean, it's not too slow. Here's the fast swing combo here. Hold on. Here we go. So that's not too slow. It's not too bad. Here's the power attack, the thrust. We can also slash up with it afterwards, so it's definitely slower. I don't know if, so far as DPS is concerned, if Artorias' straight sword is stronger, but on a hit-by-hit basis, the Divine Claymore is definitely stronger. And, Jamera's here. Hello, Jamera. Welcome, Jamera. Has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Jamera. Welcome. Missed you today for Franchise Fridays. But, I think for a character like myself, for a paladin, this might be the better way to go. Ooh, he's using Drake's sword. Nice. What shield is that? Oh, can see it. Oh well. The reason I think this might be better is because I'm not a quick melee. I don't try and outmaneuver my opponents. I try and... I'm not even sure you can see I tank my opponents either, really. I try and keep my shield raised, not really to block, but more as a precautionary measure, more in case I make a mistake or I slip up. The enemy's attack smacks into the shield instead of me. But I really just wait and I watch their patterns. I let them attack first, and then I try to maneuver slightly out of the way of their attacks, and then when they're open, then I come in with my own attack. And So far, that's worked pretty well up until this point in the game. We'll see if it continues to work well. But yeah, let us begin our... I don't want to go get it. Yeah, okay. I'm ready. Let's begin our descent from the Firelink Shrine into the catacombs and to the Tomb of the Giants once more. If I can climb up the stairs. Hold on. Before I head off, is there anything I can do, or anything I can bring to make this trek easier? Jimmer says, yeah, I slept through it, but I did show up at the 2-hour mark when you called it. Yes, I said at the beginning of this stream, like, if I had just stayed on longer, probably people would have begun to join. Okay, we'll bring the alluring skulls. That might work. I don't know for how long these work, but we'll bring these. Oh, that's what I was looking for. Okay. So we'll bring some fire bombs with us. Hopefully we won't have to use them. Maybe I'll get lucky and I'll just be able to use the alluring skulls, and that will lure away the skeletal giants so I can move the items I want in the Tomb of the Giants and then get out of there. Am I going the wrong way? I'm going. Okay. But today, Chimera, on Eden 6, we rescued Valix, and we defeated Genevieve, and we also did the side quest where we have to fight against the Calypso twins. Not their twins, but their followers. There's like a contest where we have to transport a bomb to blow some of them up. So that was fun. And then we did the quest on Sanctuary, where we had to rid the area of... Look at all these bloodstains. We had to rid the ship of rodents that Claptrap had adopted for pets. So that was really it. That's all we did. Nice. Ran one through, and I uppercut the second one. Now I think if I just stay over here on the left... Yeah, those never form. Okay. I really just have to fight like 4 skeletons in and out of the catacombs. Not too bad. Oh, he's running through there. Good luck, guy. Good luck. here we go. Made it back to the catacombs. There should be one more skeleton up here somewhere. That's kind of weird. When I was exiting this place, there was one skeleton guard standing right there. And then there was one further up. Maybe that's only if you're trying to exit this place, and if you're trying to just enter. I could go. Hello there. That's one of the nice things about the skeletons. If you run up to them quickly, as they're assembling themselves, you can still deal damage to them before they have a chance to counter with anything. Ah, hello, General Argana. You're up late. How are you doing? Excuse me. I don't remember if any of these have spikes that shoot out of them. No, I guess not. Alright, we are well and truly back into the catacombs. Now, this should still be relatively easy, I'm hoping. Because our claymore is divine, and so the skeletons should remain dead once we dispatch them. Go next. Good try, good try. Next. These are much easier than the skeletons in Demon Souls. But that roll it was doing, that's the signature roll of a skeleton from Demon Souls. And had this been Demon Souls, I'd be dead right now. It would have just kept rolling endlessly until it would have eventually knocked my shield back, and then it would have dealt a lot of damage, then sprung up and stabbed me with the sword. There's like no counter for that move, basically, in Demon Souls. You just have to either whack them as they're just before they hit you, or you have to dodge and then circle around them. I see him there, but is there a shortcut? I mean, I did a lot. I thought I heard him following me. Is there no shortcut that I can take? I don't think so. Okay. There's an archer there waiting for me. Actually, that's an archer and a sword. Is he holding both? I guess that's a sword in his right hand and a bow in his left? It looks kind of like he's holding... Why is there a dot at the end of the sword? It looks like he's roasting a s'more. Is that a marshmallow? Aww. Skeletons making s'mores. That's sweet. Ooh, what did you drop? Oh, there's another skeleton back there. What is that? Red and white round shield. Okay. I don't think I had one of those yet. I can probably ignore him and just go that way, but I don't want to chance it. Whee! See, now this feels better. Walking around with this beefy +5 Divine Claymore. I'm like 1 and 2 shotting stuff. Feels good. It does. Oh. Oh. Oh, you will pay for it. Some health regen going. I think there's enemies in there, but I can ignore them. They'll ignore me. Nice. I am curious, though. What does that shield do that I picked up? Red and white round shield. 50... That's attack, though. It doesn't matter. 180 durability. Those aren't bad stats. Unless you're using it to try to defend yourself from fire. Small shield. Red and white round shield. Round wooden shield crafted in Lordran featuring an impressive red and white design. The giant trees in Lordran are distant offspring of the great stone arch trees. This shield inherits their properties, and the wood greatly reduces magic damage. Okay. Well, that's neat. Uh-oh. Why it's always helpful to walk. I feel like I have to go left to continue, not straight. Let's go left. I could be wrong, but I think I'm right. There's the archer, and I think there's one like around here somewhere. I actually might have killed the one that was the other one that was up here. He might have been the one to come for us. Nope, I was wrong. He's right there. Alright. Okay. I don't have to go that way. I do have to go this way. I want to make sure they're not going to try to come after me. Alright, let's do this. Come on. Come on. Who wants to fight first? Huh? You? Oh, both of you? Alright, we can do that. Nice. Okay. I think there's blades here. No? Okay. I think we have to go... I don't remember. I know we can go that way. But I feel like that way just takes us to a huge circle. Yeah, if you fall through there. Can I fall through here? I think you have to fall through there, and that takes you in like one really big circle until you're able to climb out of here. That's like a huge side track. You have to go through this way. How did you die? Oh. You were fighting the guards that we just killed. Okay. Charge! Yes. Paladins know no fear. Like there should be more enemies here. Oh, okay. I guess not. Oh, there we go. Do I go that way, or downstairs? I think I go this way. Here. All right, let's go here. Oh yeah, those are the broken steps. I think that thing right there is the bridge we have to cross. All right, let's go this way. I've only been through this area once before. No, that's not true. Twice before. Once getting to the Tomb of Giants, and then once getting out from the Tomb of Giants. And Fusion is back. Welcome back, Fusion. I thought you'd still be in Diablo. Fusion says, oh wow, sure haven't been here today. I is here. Welcome back, Fusion, welcome back. Yes, it's a bit of deja vu, isn't it? Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome back to the stream for the first time. And Fusion has redeemed. Hydrate. Cheers, Fusion. Alright. Yes, I still felt like streaming something. And so I said, why not play through some more Dark Souls Remastered? We are not treading any new ground, but I found that we missed something. So last time we were in the Tomb of the Giants, I was using my other main sword, Artoria's Straight Sword, which is a divine sword. It was +5, but it wasn't very strong. And we discovered that it's not very strong. Still playing Diablo, just did the Helltide. Congrats. We discovered that my sword was not very strong because it is a special weapon, which means if you find it early game, it is a really good early game sword. Mid game, it's not that good. Late game, it's a pretty bad sword. And that's just because you can't upgrade it as much as you can other sword types or other swords. And so that's why for the Catacombs, Artoria's Straight Sword was fine. But for the Tomb of the Giants, it dealt almost no damage to anything. And so Marcusor was here yesterday, and he suggested that we switch to a different weapon type, a different sword that could deal more damage. And I wanted something that had the same moveset as Artoria's Straight Sword, as a longsword. And so he suggested the Claymore, of which there's only one in the game, and it was near the Red Dragon. So we were able to slip past the Red Dragon. It took us a while to do, but we did it. And we obtained our Claymore. We strengthened it. We turned it into a Divine Claymore, a weapon befitting a paladin, such as ourselves. And we got it to +5. But I discovered I could increase its power even more. But to do that, I need the large Divine Ember. And the large Divine Ember is almost at the very entrance to the Tomb of the Giants. So I have to go all the way back down to the Tomb of the Giants, retrieve the large Divine Ember, and then make my way all the way back out to the what is it called? To the Firelink Shrine again. Brendan says, hey, oh, Orfeo in chat, how's everyone doing? Welcome, Brandon, welcome. Oh, and Brandon has redeemed Dehydrate. Okay. Let's see. Yes, I think that would be good. Am I safe here? I think I'm safe here. Pretty sure I'm safe here. Okay. Alright. I know what I want. I want some triple sec. So, just a sec while I fetch the triple sec. I'm back. All right. How are you doing, Brandon? Here's my nearly full bottle. I didn't realize it was so full of triple sec. For those who do not know, triple sec is an orange flavored liqueur. If you ever want to have yourself a nice mixed cocktail, the Screwdriver is typically considered a good one. It's a mixture of vodka and orange juice. But if you want something a bit more flavorful, in my opinion, substitute triple sec for vodka. Its proof is not nearly as high, which means there'll be less burn, and it'll be sweeter. So, orange juice is orange, triple sec is orange, so it all kind of works together. Cheers, Brandon. Good stuff. Prentice is doing good. Just finished having dinner. I had chicken, mac and cheese, coleslaw, and to drink a Coke Zero. Nice, Brandon, nice. And I collected all documents, relics, and GPS caches, and also obtained all skills and upgraded all weapons and did the challenge tunes. Wow. That is a lot of stuff to do. What game is that? What game are you talking about? Okay. I love the aftertaste of Triple Sec too. It's very unique. I mean, it tastes kind of like a strange orange flavored candy. I think... Yes, okay. There's no enemies over here. And this little area takes us to a bonfire. So should we die, we will resurrect right here. We're actually almost out of the catacombs. We're almost back. Oh, here we go. At least two skeletons always tend to follow you when you run across the bridge, but they can never quite land on it. 3 souls. But, yeah, I think we're like halfway through the catacombs now, maybe even more. When you've opened up all the pathways, it's really not that time-consuming to get from one place to the other. Oh my. I did not count on me sliding there. I think we're good. I also credit my survival to another red and white shield. Nice. To my my stronger armor. I think when I was last here I had Elite Knight Armor plus 3 across the board, and now I'm rocking Elite Knight Armor plus 5 across the board. Ah, for Tomb Raider Definitive Edition, I see. And now it's time for Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I might get Lara Croft and the Temple of Osiris. It's marked down from 20 to $2. Very nice. And if I want it with the Season Pass, it's $30. There's a Season Pass to Temple of Osiris? That's the isometric game, right? I'm interested in that one myself. Alright, now I have to get from here over there and into that stone tunnel there. If I was brave enough and skilled enough, I could just run and jump across to that stone bridge right there and continue down, but I'm not going to do it. Instead, oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh well. I meant to try to pull one skeleton at a time, but we'll make it work. Oh no. Oh. Gotcha. Ah! Okay. There should only be one left over there. Yep. Here he comes. Come on. I'll wait for you inside. Oh, I wonder if he's stuck. Let's see. Sometimes they roll and they get stuck on the side of the mountain. Yep. Oh, yes. Fall. Fall. Ah! Uh-oh. Ah! That was greed on my part. I just really wanted to kick the skeleton off the cliff. Alright. Enact our replenishment miracle. Alright. And continue. Hey, the Dark Souls games are on sale. You gonna go for them? Also, do you have the prequel to the Curse of Osiris game? It's called Lara Croft and the... What was it called? The Guardian of Light. I don't think it's literally the prequel, but it's the same play style. It's an isometric Tomb Raider game. I played the demo a while ago, and I really enjoyed it. You do not, actually. Oh. You might want to check that one out as well. Alright, I like to think of this as the safe area of the catacombs, even though there are enemies in here, but there's not that many. Shield up. There's also a Titanite demon here that I'm kind of curious to see if I can kill. But I'm not going to try it right now. I do have a much stronger weapon and weapon type than I had last time. But I will wait and until I get this to at least +9. Yeah, okay. Right there is a Titanite demon I was just talking about. You do not have to go in there. We can let it sleep, and we can continue on through this broken wall. I think we have to get down there. Uh-oh. Hello there. Not sure how that happened. Ah. Ooh, I wonder how he died. Did he die from the fall damage? Oh. Hello there. Nice. You'll probably get it on Steam. It's $10. Okay. Alright. Now are there no more enemies in the room? I hope there's no more enemies. I feel like there's a ladder around here that you can climb up Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is the other room. I think initially this is a fog wall. Those are the two skeletal archers. Hello? Coming for you. Nowhere to go. There's no other secret in here, is there? No, I guess not. Do the Dark Souls games have multiplayer or co-op? Yes, they do. They are not cross-platform, though. So, PC players with PC players, PlayStation with PlayStation, Xbox with Xbox. Excuse me. They do, but you're pleb if you play co-op. It also depends on the version. I read that a while ago, some of the Dark Souls games, at least on PC, were hacked. And so because of that, they're oh dear. Because of that, their multiplayer features were turned off. At least for... Oh dear. There we go. At least for the first Dark Souls. I want to say for Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. The originals. But when it comes to, I think it's Dark Souls Remastered, Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin, and Dark Souls 3, I think those were patched so that they can be, you can do online multiplayer with them. But the original Dark Souls, and maybe Dark Souls 2, are offline now on PC. What's a pleb? I think a pleb is like, oh, there you go. It says basically you're a noob if you need help in Souls. Hello? 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 Uh-oh. What? Hello? They went through the mountain. Can I go through the mountain? Nope. Oh well. Oh, I see another one down there. And now he sees me. Yay, to using the terrain to my advantage. Did you beat all the Souls games, Fusion? I think there's still more of those carriage wheel enemies in here somewhere. There we go. I like to get rid of them just in case. I never did collect those items. I don't know how. I thought I saw 2 items a moment ago. Yeah, there's another item right there. There's an item there. I don't know how to get that. And there's an item there. It looks like you're supposed to... It looks like maybe you're supposed to be up here. Or here. And then drop down. Collect that item. And then drop down again to collect that item. Oh! I am shocked I was able to block that. What did he say? I asked if you had beaten all the Souls games. Get out of here. I can hear a smith through this wall, but I don't know how to get in there. Yeah, it's not illusory. Yes, no Bloodborne, though. Oh, no. Ah! Come back here. You can't run from me. Yeah, there's a cliff there with an item on it. Then you can drop down and get that item. Question is, how do I get there? Looks like that's a bridge. Maybe right there, and I have to jump off someplace. Probably what it is. Alright, I think this tunnel is safe. Yep. This is the boss room, which we've already beaten. I think we do take damage, though, by dropping in here. It's not a lot, but we do. Oh, no, maybe I can jump over into the corner and not take damage. Nope. I'd also like to take some of these blades. These look pretty cool. Oh no. I made a mistake. Oh, this is irksome. So I went into my safe earlier and I pulled out stuff that would help me. That might help me anyway. Some fire bombs. I pulled out some skulls that would distract enemies. But what I forgot to pull out was the skull lantern, which means I am completely blind down here. I have no way of telling which way to go. Okay. I can still go back. I could just fast travel back, but if I fast travel back, I'm gonna have to kill enemies all over again, and that's super annoying. I'd rather just safely run all the way back. Oh no, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. Because once I get back to the bonfire, I have to rest at the bonfire to use my inventory. Wow, that does really stink. Alright, let's go back. That was like half an hour, not maybe half an hour, that was maybe like 20 minutes of wasted progress right there. That's irksome. That's it. That's the only thing I needed. Now we have to fight our way all the way through the catacombs all over again. Not all of it, but like the last maybe 2/3 of it. It was really annoying. Wait, is that it? Is that why the stairs there are broken? It looks like maybe those are the items right there at the bottom. It looks like if I can get where those skeletons are. I don't know what happened with those skulls there. Oh, they all went so crazy. But it looks like if I could get down where those skeletons are, and maybe do a running jump. I could land there. Oh, actually, I think that's the broken bridge. Yeah, that's what that is. Okay. So instead of going... Okay, I got you, I got you. So that broken bridge isn't necessarily there to jump across. It's there to walk to the edge of and fall and land to collect that item. But that fall is so great that unless you have an item to minimize your fall damage, you will probably die. So I can't collect the items, whatever they are. Uh-oh. Well, this is going better the second time around. Alright, let's see if we can pull one at a time. There we go. You can do anything if you set your mind to it. Thank you for the encouragement, Fusion. I will prefer just to go and fetch the lantern just in case. Is he coming? Where are you? Oh, I guess he got bored and just went back to where he came from. Uh-oh. Thank you for the free souls. Next. That hurt. Aw, I turned around at the last moment and let him hit me in the back. Oh, yeah, the Skellies are smart. It's like they try to implement my strat. They're both offensive. They're really good at being offensive, and they're really good at being defensive. They're a great mix. Where do you think you're going? Oh, that was funny. I didn't know they could do that. The other ghoul head that exploded killed the skeleton. Interesting. Interesting. Let us pray. Alright, we're through the worst of it now. Now it's pretty much smooth sailing. There's a Titanite demon. So we go this way. And now we know from earlier there's at least 2 skeletons here that want to try to kill me. There they are. Oh, I wasn't even trying to attack him. I was trying to attack the other one. Oh, that was close. I'd love to see you do a Souls game playthrough where you run around like a madman with nothing to lose the whole time. That could be fun. Alright. Time for the carriage wheel skeletons again. Oh, hold on. Should I heal beforehand? No, let's just keep going. They see me. Nice. When I went back to that bonfire, I should have fixed my stuff too. I bet my shield's taking a good pounding. I know there's more. There's at least 2 more, I think. There he is. Markysaur is here. Hello, Markysaur. Can I trust my eyes? Hello, Lord Orfeo. You can, Markysaur, you can. This is Dark Souls. Yes, it is. We are back with more Dark Souls. Yeah, so after we ended stream last Thursday, seems you like the Claymore. Yeah, it's not bad. I like that it has the same moveset as the straight sword. That's very nice. It has the slashes. It has the thrust, which is the most important thing to me. It's slower than a Stora's straight sword, but it is more powerful. And it might be better based on my playstyle, because I don't try and be very maneuverable. I don't try and do a lot of flips and rolls to get around the side of my enemies and attack. I just kind of very patiently hold up my shield and back away and wait for my enemy to attack. And then I counterattack. And so I don't really attack that often. And so having a weapon with a faster attack speed, I don't think benefits me as much as having a weapon that has stronger attack. And so I feel like the Claymore is a pretty good way to go. Ah, yes, more tanky, yes. But after we ended stream last Thursday, because it had sort of devolved into a farming stream for green Titanite shards, I did stay there, and it took me a long time. I think it took me like an extra no, I won't go that far. Maybe an extra 3 or 4 hours of just farming. But we got it. Divine Claymore +5. And I learned that I can make it even stronger. I could get it to +10. Well, I could unlock the ability to get it to +10. if I obtain the large divine ember. Do you also have a large divine ember? I do not. A large divine ember is here. Well, not here. I'm still in the catacombs. It is in the Tomb of the Giants. So we have to go back for it. We actually went into the room when trying to escape from the Tomb of Giants. And I was like, oh, I've never seen this place before. And then I saw all the huge skeletal giants there, and I was like, nope, I'm not going to stay here. I'm out. But it's in that room. That's where it is. And so I have to go back to that room, get the large divine ember, and then I have to get back to a smith, give it to them, and then I'll be able to up my claymore even more. Somewhere near the pinwheel boss? Yes, it is. It's just on the other side of the pinwheel boss. So we do have to venture into part of the what is it called? Part of the Tomb of the Giants. Or if you got terrified of the Tomb of the Giants, yes, I did. But I also learned that in order to continue to upgrade the Divine Claymore from +5 to +9, we need large white Titanite chunks. Or just white Titanite chunks. And we need 7 of those ultimately to get the Divine Claymore from +5 to +9. And then we need a white Titanite slab to get this to +10. I do not have the slab. I think the slab is somewhere in the Tomb of the Giants, but it's further in than we've ever explored, so we're not going to collect that anytime too soon. But I actually have the white Titanite chunks, and I actually have 7 of them, because we've been killing pretty much every Black Knight that we've run across, and I think that's where they drop from. And so I have exactly 7, and I think I might have got one from a gem lizard too. So once we get the Divine Ember, the large Divine Ember, and we go back to Blacksmith Andre, I'll be able to instantly upgrade my Divine Claymore +5 to Divine Claymore +9. And so I am very much looking forward to that. And I think that will be a big help to us as we play through the rest of the game. And I probably don't want to try to get through the rest of... I mean, I don't know. I might try to take another poll next Thursday. We could either try to experiment and go back to the Tomb of the Giants, see if we can progress, or we could just go to Blighttown to try to ring the second bell. I'm not sure which. Or we could try to return to the area with the ghosts and try to fight through there some more. So I might just leave it to a vote. But today, we're just trying to get the large Divine Ember and then upgrade our sword to +9. I thought I would just save what I'm doing now for Thursday. But I mean, I always say that I never want to... There we go. I never want to tread any new ground outside of RPG afternoons, outside of our Thursday streams. But this is not treading any new ground. We're going back to a place that we've already been, and we're going no further than we've already been. So... Oh, there he is. I'm not sure he sees me, though. And so, I look at this as being okay. I will, however, be transferring this video to the YouTube channel in case people want to see it. Fusion says, oh my gosh, I had no clue. Orpheus still hasn't rung the second bell. Nope, he hasn't. Nope. No, after the Gaping Dragon, we immediately went into Blighttown. And we started fighting our way through, but I was overly cautious because I had like 35,000 souls on me from killing the Gaping Dragon. And as soon as I got hit with that one toxic arrow or bolt or whatever it was, and it nearly killed me, I was like, nope, I'm out. I'm gone. And so I left. I went back to Firelink. And the stream after that is when I asked Stream Chat, like, what should I do? I went and I cashed out my souls. I gained some levels. I bought some moss. A lot of moss to cure bleed and poison and toxin. Leave it up to Stream Chat. Should I return to Blighttown to try to ring the second bell, or should I try to explore the catacombs? And the decision was left up to me. And so I said, well, all right, in that case, I really don't want to go back to Blighttown, so I'll try the catacombs. And so that's what got us through the catacombs and all the way into the Tomb of Giants. And then it was the stream after that, which was last Thursday's stream, when we tried to make further progress into the Tomb of Giants. And we did make some additional progress in there, but we didn't get very far. I could tell that it wasn't going to work out, and so we just turned around and escaped. Though escape was very difficult. I think I see another enemy down there. Yep. How dare you? Oh no! Oh, this is bad. I am lucky that kicked in when it did. Let's pray again. Another one! Oh boy, so many, so many. I'm glad I only ever faced those enemies down here. I mean, I'm gonna have to kill them again eventually. Which stinks when I come back down. I'm surprised that didn't kill me. It's probably because I've upped my armor so much. Fusion says, I sometimes forget the amount of progress Orphea makes in Orpheo time compared to others. Yes, it's true. But another nice little benefit of staying in the depths and grinding out green Titanite shards to increase my Divine Claymore to +5 is I also gained some large Titanite shards. And large Titanite shards are what I need to increase my armor. And so I got all of my armor from +3 to +5. And so that's maybe a good deal tankier. So, pretty nice. Also, I have enabled, excuse me, a new little stream elements list. So if anyone is curious, those are all the bosses we've gone through so far, and I will add to the list as we go. And that is the order in which we've slain them. Alright, I think we're done. I think we've cleared out the pathway to the Tomb of the Giants. We've used up a lot of heals, though. We used up both of our replenishment miracles and 2 of our heal miracles. take so much damage from that fall. You don't when it's a boss fight, which is nice. But when you come back here, you always take damage from the fall. Okay, so this is like one huge sarcophagus. There's the lid. We have to go down another ladder way like this one. And that ladder way... Actually, I'm kind of curious. If we could have gone down there before doing what I just did. But it's... Can I get up here? Yeah, I can. Oh, hold on. I was like, man, it's dark. I can't see anything. Of course you can't, because this is the Tomb of the Giants. Spell Lantern. Is this where I just came from? No, this is a shortcut back. Okay. That'd be pretty awesome if I could just somehow find that area where I need to be and I don't have to go all the way back through. No, I do. Crap. Okay. But yeah, this lid right here, I need to be on the other side of it, but you can't get to the other side of it because you have a whole chunk of mountain in the way. And so I have to go through part of the Tomb of the Giants to come out on the other side. Okay. Tomb of the Giants, we're here. And there's one of the giants. Wonder how we're gonna do this time. Using our +5 Divine Claymore rather than our +5 Artoria's Straight Sword. We'll see. Oh no. No, no. That's bad. That's very bad. Wow. Let us pray for things. Oh boy. That's that blue Tearstone ring coming in clutch again. You're curious. So, counted 3 hits. And the blue Tearstone ring saved again. Yes, it did. Oh no! Boost defense while HP is low. The rare gem called Tearstone has the uncanny ability to sense imminent death. And the red Tearstone ring helped as well. Boost attack while HP is low. I think I can almost level up. It might be by the time we reach the bonfire, we might be able to level up again. I think I need maybe 19 or 20,000 souls to level. I think that's where I need to be. Well, not right there where the bloodstain is. But right around this fallen coffin here, I think that's where I need to be. In order to get the item. Okay, so I could drop down there. And then it looks like go off into the left. But there's also a light over here. Oh, it spirals down. I see. The second skeleton is right down there. As soon as we slide down, he's there. He's waiting for us. And if I die here, I go all the way back to... what is it called? The catacombs. Looks like there's something down there too. You can see it off to the right. Oh well, here we go. Archer? Archer. Oh boy. That's not good. I'm dead. I lived! I don't know how I lived, but I lived. Now I died. Oh, there's another skeleton over here. Oh, welcome, Wipeout. Oh noes, yes. Oh noes indeed. I am back in the catacombs. I have to fight my way all the way back through the catacombs. Back into the Tomb of the Giants. And maybe, if I'm lucky, I can get all my souls and humanity back. We'll see. Oh, he made it! That's the first time a skeleton has ever managed to catch up to me over here. We're trying to get the large divine ember. I see we chose coffee. Yes, coffee was chosen. We gonna fight Leroy? Nope, not yet. That would be something new. And I don't do anything new off stream. Or not off stream, but I don't do anything new for this game outside of RPG Afternoons. Did you do the jump to the ledge in the roller derby? I did not. Actually, I'm not sure what that even means. Hello, Vinod. How are you doing? Haven't seen you in a while. The item on the ledge in the roller derby? I still don't know what that means by roller derby. Oh, I know what you're talking about. The drop down near here. No, I have not. It looks like you need a special item to prevent fall damage, and I have no item to prevent fall damage. You don't need an item for it? Okay. Whee! Next. Oh, there we go. I tried to kick him off while it was reforming, but I missed. One left. Haha. Nice. No, the point of tonight is to try to head back into the Tomb of Giants and retrieve the large divine ember so that I can head back to Blacksmith Andre and I can upgrade my Divine Claymore +5 to Divine Claymore +9. So I think that would help me out quite a bit through the rest of the game. I just need to get back to where I was. Okay, so it looks like maybe you walk to the edge of that broken part of the bridge and you drop down right there. I'm gonna try that. Rawr. I'd like to get those other two skeleton heads to detonate, or ghoul heads. Oh, there we go. He sees me. No, no, no. Come on. There you go. It's a shortcut. I'll take it. It looks like maybe I just fall off here. No, but that light, though, that light's on an edge. So if I fall from here, I'll probably just hit the light and then bounce off. No, it does look like I can just fall. I don't know how much damage I'll take, but it looks like I can fall from there. Well, I guess let's see what happens. I was hoping I'd take less damage if I did a plunging attack. Large soul of a nameless soldier. Oh, I did it again. Well, no. I was gonna say I was at that bonfire again. I should have repaired my stuff. But that wouldn't have mattered because I had no souls since I died. Alright, let's wait on replenishment to heal, and then I'll try dropping down to the next one. Time for nightmare dungeons. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Can I drop down here? Looks like maybe right here? I'll wait till the miracle wears off first. No, that's good enough. Cleric stuff. Priest's hat, holy robe, traveling gloves, holy trousers. That's neat. And a mace. Iron hammer with a protrusive pommel. Standard weapon for clerics. This simple bladeless strike weapon is effective against most foes, and can break the guard of a shield. However, one miss leaves one wide open. This would be very good for skeletons. But this is not something I would use yet. This is probably something, maybe on Tuesday, I'll do another unscheduled Dark Souls stream, and I might just try to do some farming to try to turn this into a divine mace. That would work really well against skeletons. No, he's right there. I thought maybe I can just sprint around and just go that way and they won't be able to catch up to me, but I don't think that's going to be the case. Not with him there. If he wasn't there, I might be able to do that, because those two are pretty far off down there. But I don't think I'll be able to sneak past him. Oh. I hate when stuff like that happens. Was that really necessary? There's a, I'm going till he stops again and then just try to do a plunging attack on him. Oh, good dodge. Oh, they see me. Not good. Running away. I guess he was trying to turn this skeleton into another one of the skeletal soldiers around here. Alright, we have more heals this time. We're basically back to the Tomb of the Giants. So let's see if we can make it to where we died, retrieve our souls and humanity, hit up the bonfire, and then see if we can get that, what is it called? The large divine ember. Ah, hello, Lilyu. How are you doing? I'll call you Lily. Hello, what's up? By the way, I was lurking around and came across your stream. Ah, well, welcome, welcome. Ah, you an artist. I see. Well, I'm not looking for any art at the moment. But thank you for the offer. I have been thinking about a possible redesign, but I'm really not sure what I would do. Ah, welcome to our Magic Menagerie. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, still appreciate it. Have a wonderful day. You too, Lily. You too. Good coffee. But it has made me need to use the restroom. So I'm going to empty my bladder and then come back, and we shall venture through the darkness together. So, BRB. Okay, we're back. Sure, Lily, sure. Like I said, I have been thinking about um, maybe altering my graphics, but I'm not sure what I would do. But if I brainstorm some ideas, I will let you know. And maybe you could give me some feedback and uh, maybe we could work something out. I don't know. But like I said, that's probably not, well, I didn't say it yet, but new artwork isn't something at the forefront of my mind. But maybe one day. Well, no, not maybe. Definitely one day. I just don't know when. Earbuds. Yes, I like my channel graphics, but I thought of maybe updating them. Some of them, maybe? I don't know. At the time I was getting them done, the reason why they are the way they are is because this channel was originally supposed to be dedicated to VR gaming. And that's why there's sort of this purple, pinkish design on a grid. I wanted something that reminded me of the movie Tron, and I thought that would be pretty cool for like a VR theme. And so that's why, like I said, the graphics are the way they are on the channel. But while I was waiting for those VR style graphics to be done, I'm like, well, I'm gonna hold off. I'm not gonna stream any VR games until my graphics, my new Twitch channel graphics are done. So I'm just gonna stream non-VR games. And then I got kind of hooked into non-VR games. So I still like VR games, and we still stream them from time to time on this channel, and we'll continue to do so. But now this is more so a variety channel where if we happen to stream a VR game, that's cool, but we have no dedicated day for VR games. Um, it's just if we're planning to stream a game and it just happens to be VR, then that's cool. So to that end, I might shift it to something else, different kind of design in the background. But as far as what that is, I don't know. Probably something magical because I do love magic. Um, that's why a lot of my emotes are wizards. That's why my Discord image is like a wizard's tower. Um, but I don't know like exactly what kind of color scheme I would have in mind for something like that. All right, controller. Completely understand, willing to wait and work with you soon. All right, Lily. Thank you. Okay, so how am I going to do this? Let's toggle to the skull lantern. And we'll start on our way. Oh, there they are. They're my souls. I wonder if I can actually get over there. Is replenishment better or worse than in Demon Souls? I don't know. I never used miracles in Demon Souls. I'm going to try to use trickery here and see if it'll work. I don't know if it'll work, but we shall try. I also don't know if I can just roll down there, but I don't think I can. There you are. You are just over the leg. There we go. Say cheese! Oh, I was hoping he'd follow me, and then I would just drop off right there and then climb the ladder. And he'd be stuck down there in the tomb. You're a smart Skelly, are you? Alright. What? Did he fall? Uh-oh. I hear footsteps. I think he tried to chase me, and he fell down here. But I guess he lived. Nice! He died. There are my souls. I'm just gonna slide down here, kill a skeletal giant there, and then I think there's another skeletal giant down there. I also don't think they can reach me from here. There he is. Alright, you're right there. Oh, that stinks. I can't aim that far down. Can I lock onto him? I can lock onto him. Okay. I was pretty sure that was going to happen. Alright then. Alright, that's fine. I can work with that. No, go you. You just dropped right down there. Alright. Let's try this. Nope, nope, nope. Okay. Move back a little bit. I thought I just saw him jump all the way up here. I was like, what? You can do that? just die? It looked like he got to the front of the tomb, and it looked like he tried to walk up here or jump up here. But I don't see him anymore. I wonder if I just kind of like hang out here and don't do anything, if I'll get those 1,000 souls. Why does this lantern keep going out on me? Does it run on batteries? Are the batteries in the lantern going out? Yes, in Demon Souls, I was strictly a magician. I only ever used basically sorceries and pyromancies. I never used... and some defensive buff spells. But I never used any sort of heals. I never used any sort of miracles. I tried to be as true to being a magician as I could. I want my souls back, and they're so close. But I don't know what's down there. I don't think the other skeleton is down there, but he can't be dead because I didn't collect the souls. I kind of wonder if I could just drop off here, because this is where he was. There's the message. If I could just drop off here, and then go that way and collect my souls, that way I don't have to slide down here and fight that skeletal giant that's around that corner. I might just try that. Hope for the best. Ooh, that was close. That was very close. Oh, I hear footsteps. He's right there. Alright, we got our souls back. What does this say? Try jumping? I might, with all those footsteps behind me. Oh, there's an item down there. An item the Lord must have. Well, I'm not sure how safe it is down there. I don't know if that's just pure ground beneath me or what. I know if I go this way, it looks like I'll just slide off and die. But if I go that way, I don't know exactly... I don't know. Oh, humanity. Nice. Okay, the ground is right there. Oh, I think I know what this is. I think right beneath this tombstone, that's the cave. And Patches would be like right there where those words are. So I'm right next to the bonfire. I'm right. Oh, that's so awesome. $20,000 souls to level up. We're pretty close. Ah, and so you are. Yes. Yes, indeed. Okay. So now... we've made our way as far down as we need to go. Now I just need to get out of here. The only reason I used that bonfire is because if I make an attempt to go collect that large divine ember and I die, I don't want to have to fight my way back from like the halfway point of the catacombs to come all the way back down here again. Okay. I wonder if Patches is still here. He is still here.
I did you wrong, but I didn't mean it. These temptations, they can overcome me. You know what I mean, don't you? Please, forgive me.
What? What? It said that the reason I chose to use the bonfire here is in case if I die. You didn't meet him after your excursion to the Hollows and Rhea? I did, yes. Didn't he sell the Crescent Axe? No. I think someone told me that he will not sell me the Crescent Axe until after I complete the Tomb of the Giants. Then he will appear somewhere around the Firelink Shrine as a merchant, and I'll be able to purchase the Crescent Axe from him. But I am not going to beat the Tomb of the Giants anytime soon. Or drop if you kill him. Yeah, I'm not going to kill him. I probably will kill him in Dark Souls 3. Because he always kind of asks you similar questions, it seems, in the Souls games. Like, are you a cleric? Because he really hates clerics. And in Dark Souls 3, I'm planning to play as a cleric. So in that case, I will answer yes. Alright, here's the cave. The archers noticed us. Okay. So now, we have to get to where that archer is. We have to go around the corner. And we might be able to lure the skeletal giant into the cave. We'll see. Actually, I wonder if this is it. Oh, that's so cheap. Yeah, this is it. This is the area I need to be at. So either that item down there, or that item way over there is the, what I need. That's the, one of those two is the large divine ember. But look how many skeletal giants there are down here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Five, 6. There's 2 of them right there where the ladder is. 6 large skeletal giants, at least that I can see. And there's nothing that I have that I can use to take them down. My best hope, maybe? I'm not even sure if this is gonna work. Are the alluring skulls. Maybe, if I can throw an alluring skull and I can attract everything into that corner, I can run, jump over there, dive down, collect it, and then run back to the ladder and climb back up again. Roll, roll, roll. Your boat gently down the stream. I'm gonna test this out, see what happens. Oh, they don't even care. We don't care about souls. That wore off really quick, too. Like, really, really quick. That's kind of shocking. Okay. It looks like I can drop down here, and I won't be at ground level, but I will be low enough for them to hit me with their sword. So that's probably not a good strat to drop down right there. This room has a cheese protection. Oh, you mean like I can't cheese it? A divine cheese protection. Oh, there's a message up there. That's probably outside. Okay, okay, okay. They are not giving up. Alright, so the alluring skulls don't do anything here. I'm gonna go for that one first. I feel like that item being all the way in the back, I feel like that would have to be the large divine ember. That's probably just a soul. Roll, 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 hit some, roll, hit some, roll, Estus, repeat. See, but that doesn't work for me because I'm a very heavy character. I fat roll. And so they'll easily catch up to me. What I'm thinking is I'll shoot the skeletons with arrows, maybe lure them near me, and then I'll run, or at least I'll try to run, and jump across the gap where the ladder is over there. and then go get the item. If I could actually distract them all and get them all like over here, I could even unequip my shield, equip my talisman, drop down, grab that item, and then homeward out of there. Before they would be able to come back to kill me. They just don't give up. Oops. You know, it'd be nice if I had the Wrath of God Miracle and was able to use it. I could just drop down here and just go boom, boom, boom. Knock it out 3 times real quick since it has 3 charges, and I might kill all of them instantly. That would be pretty epic. Oh, this is bad. I thought maybe I could pull it off. Maybe I could do it. We got it, though. Somewhere. There it is. Large Divine Ember. Ember for Blacksmith Weapon Ascension. Okay. I do want to go back and see if I can get my souls back. I don't think I have enough arrows to kill them all, do I? I don't feel like I do. I don't think this is gonna work. I mean, I have a lot of arrows. I have like 300 arrows. But the strongest of the arrows that I'm currently holding are these, the large arrows. And they're barely doing any damage to the skeletal giants. I kind of question how you're supposed to beat this area. Like, I would think even if you go elsewhere, like maybe even if you ring the second bell, in Blighttown, and then you come back here, I would think that that would be, like, you're still not going to get any power from that. You're ringing a bell. You're not going to gain a buff to your HP or to your stamina or to anything. So eventually you're going to have to come down here, I'm guessing, unless this is like a completely optional area. And when you do, I don't see how you're supposed to be able to survive. Unless you're not supposed to have, like, really a divine weapon here. Or maybe not a divine weapon, but maybe they expect you when you're here, or maybe just during your first playthrough, to have a strong, blunt weapon for this area. Like a strong, raw, blunt damage from this area. Maybe you have like a plus 10 or a plus 15 something raw weapon. Then maybe you would be strong to come down here and clean house. It'd still be a challenge, but maybe you could do it. But with a plus 5 weapon, kind of thinking about doing what I was intending to do before, which is to shoot everyone, get them all to come into the stairs, run and jump, but instead of running and jumping trying to jump over the stairs, which didn't work out well last time. I would instead run and try to jump and roll directly towards my souls, collect my souls, and then try to homeward miracle out of there. That might work. Let's see. Talisman ready. Get the homeward miracle ready. Ah! It almost worked. It almost worked. Nice sword. That was a waste of an arrow. Okay. So if you have the bow equipped, you don't kick. You just shoot an arrow. Uh-oh. I know how I could solve this, but I don't have it. If I had a Ring of Sacrifice, I could go fetch my souls, and then I could die, and then I would keep all my souls in humanity. But I don't have a Ring of Sacrifice. priest's hat. Distinctive hat worn only by the Way of White priests in Thorland. It is simply meant to show their position within the hierarchy. It holds almost no meaning in the land of Lordran. Holy robe. Robe donned by men of the cloth. Though plain to the eye, its hardy fabric repels rain and keeps the body warm. Those dissatisfied with the church teachings must test their faith by going on a spiritual journey, such as the ritual self-purification of the Way of White. Of such is the ritual self-purification of the Way of White. Traveling gloves. Thick, sturdy gloves made for travelers on extended journeys. Holy trousers. Trousers donned by men of the cloth. Though plain to the eye, their hardy fabric repels rain and keeps the body warm. Those dissatisfied with church teachings must test their faith by going on a spiritual journey. Such is the ritual self-purification of the Way. I also came across the Balder armor for the first time. That was, I think after I ended stream, maybe? I went and I killed one of the knights on the way to the blacksmith. And, I looted the Balder armor. It's pretty cool. So I guess that's a rare drop. Alright, what should I do? Should I just abandon my souls, my 17,000 souls plus 4 humanity? I should have thought of this before I came down here, because I could have just gone back to the Undead Parish and spoken with the guy who sells the Ring of Sacrifice, bought a ring from him, and then come down here, and I would have been fine. There is sort of another option for me. I really don't want to do it, though. And that is to leave here, abandon my souls, to increase the power of my sword, buy a Ring of Sacrifice, maybe use a bonfire up there, then make my way all the way back down here, back through the catacombs, back through the Tomb of Giants, and, come back to where my souls are, put on the Ring of Sacrifice, collect them, die, and then I would be back out at, like, the Firelink Shrine or wherever I last found. But I'm gonna have to fight to get out, and then fight to get back. and not die at all between me escaping and me returning. That's quite the trip. For forgetting one ring. That's annoying. But I think that's what we're gonna have to do. I would love to get my souls now. But I'm just not strong enough. So we'll do that. I'm gonna try it one more time. Nope, 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 nope. I made a mistake before I jumped down, but even if I hadn't made the mistake, I wouldn't have been able to do it. And the mistake was I was supposed to, before I jumped down, I was supposed to toggle from the lantern back to my talisman. So that way, as soon as I scooped up my souls, I could start to pray for the homeward miracle, but I forgot to make the switch. But I still wouldn't have had time to do it. They were on top of me way too quickly. Did I even get my souls before they killed me? I think I did. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to get out of here. The thing is, I don't know how to get out of here. I forgot. I thought if you just run around one side of the tomb, it was like another way out, but I'm not seeing one right now. Oh, it's here. That's right. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! I'm so mad at myself. I am so mad. I forgot to... I'm gonna go back to the bonfire. I forgot to switch my gear. So I went to pull up my sword, or not my sword, my shield, and I couldn't do it because I didn't have my shield equipped. That is aggravating. That is so aggravating. I'm gonna have to eat like an arrow or two. This is bad. I wonder if him falling over me is gonna kill me. Nope. I thought he was an archer. Or maybe he was an archer. But when I got closer, he switched to his sword. I'm waiting till full heal, then we'll head back out there. But aside from those archers, I don't think we really have to fight either any enemies or maybe only one or two enemies to escape here to get back to the catacombs. I believe they can all be, or most of them can be tricked. Hello. Oh, that's mean. Actually, I'm gonna have to kill him. That's mean. Oh! Jeez! Things I do for better loot in this game. Okay. That could have gone worse. I thought it was actually just going to kick me off the cliff. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, wait. Oh, I can't switch items when I'm climbing the ladder? Alright. Okay. Now I have to lure them over here and climb down the ladder. Oh, jeez. Gotta heal again. Gonna use the bow instead. I have more time to run. Okay. I think there might be only two here. Yeah, okay. We made it back. That's the path right there, where if you beat the boss, you beat Pinwheel, you climb up the ladder, and you start following that path with all the lights on it, and then you can go into the Tomb of the Giants. Alright, let's head back to the room, up through the catacombs. I think we're going to do that. We're going to go back up through the catacombs. We are going to make our weapon stronger. We might need to grind for some souls to do that. And then, we're going to get a Claymore to +9. We're going to... I don't know what that was from. Then we'll buy a Ring of Sacrifice. Then fight our way all the way back down through the catacombs. Back through the Tomb of the Giants. We'll get back to where our souls are. We'll put on the Ring of Sacrifice. They'll kill us once we get our souls back. And then we'll be instantly transported back to the Firelink Shrine. Alright. And if it wasn't for that ring, if it wasn't for that one ring, if I hadn't thought about it, or if I had thought about it, if I had thought about acquiring a Ring of Sacrifice before making what I said was probably going to be a suicide journey, then we would have been able to keep everything. Our 4 humanity and like 17,000 souls. But I just didn't think about it. I just forgot the ring existed. So now we have to fight our way out and then fight our way all the way back in. If I just had that ring, we'd just be fighting our way out and we'd be done. Other way. We gotta be careful here because we have those wagon wheel skeletons to deal with. Now, when I had my Astora Straight Sword, it wasn't that bad. I could time the stab on that pretty well. This one, the stab's a bit slower, and so I feel like I need to launch it a bit before they reach me. There's one right there. He just hasn't noticed me yet. Hopefully he won't. I can get a backstab in. That'd be pretty sweet if that happens. I don't think it will, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Looks like I'm tanky enough to take their hits. And it looks like even just one slash for me. I don't even need to do a thrust. Just one quick will kill them. But the thrust would be better because I would, Oh, there's like 3 of them over there. It would be better because I could, have a reach advantage with that. Trying to pull one at a time. There we go. There's the last one. Got him. Nope, there's one more. He doesn't see me yet. See if I can heal. Oh, he really doesn't see me. Now he sees me. Got him. I still took damage, though. Two archers are here. Oh, they're alive. I kind of impressed myself there. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think there's a skeleton in here. At least one. Maybe two. No? I hear footsteps. Oh, maybe it's beneath me. That's probably what it is. Well, we've done it. We're back in the catacombs. I feel like the Titanite Demon is a good gauge. That's here. Like, if I'm able to go that way and kill the Titanite Demon, that's like my litmus test. If I can do that, and I'm not going to try it now, but if I can, then I feel like I'm ready for the Tomb of the Giants. Because those large skeletal giants are almost as strong as a Titanite Demon. They're not as tanky, but offensively, they're almost as strong. Alright. Okay, good. Okay. No, you had it right. Alright, now we should have to fight... Actually, there might not be any skeletons over here, which sounds weird, but I mean, there's either going to be one or none. Yeah, I was right, there's none. That's interesting. So there's a different enemy layout for the catacombs depending on if you're going in, well, not going in, but depending on if you're going from Firelink through catacombs to the Tomb of the Giants, as opposed to going from Tomb of the Giants back up through the catacombs to Firelink. It seems most of the enemies are the same, but there is some variation. There was that last skeleton. Or the head thing. I should have pulled him. I shouldn't have waited. I shouldn't have thought I could just bypass him. I need to slow my roll down. I'm getting too eager. Because I know I still have a lot to do before we can call it a night in Dark Souls. We still have to go all the way back up out of here. Up our sword. Buy that Ring of Sacrifice. Then go all the way back down here all over again. All the way back through the Tomb of the Giants. Wait. What? Whatever. That's never happened before. Once the blades, or once the spikes come out, you can just run through them and not take any damage. That's the first time I've ever taken damage while they've been stealth. Alright, from that bonfire, we're now like halfway through the catacombs. Just have to keep going up now. I think there's a skeleton right in here. That's what you get. It's weird that I'm two-swiping them with the Claymore, though. Like, with my Artorias Straight Sword +5, I still had to hit them twice to kill them. That's so weird. Yeah, this is easily stronger. The Artorias Straight Sword +5 had a physical of 120 and a magic of 120. This has a physical of 140 and a magic of 170. So overall, it's 70 attack points stronger. I mean, I don't know. Maybe with the Artorias Straight Sword +5, it would take out like roughly half their HP with the first strike and half their HP with the second strike. Maybe with Divine Claymore +5, it takes out like 3/4 of their HP with the first hit. And then it's like the second hit is just overkill. It just takes out the last quarter and does a whole bunch more. That could be it. Hopefully by the time we get it up to Divine Claymore +9, and we're fighting our way back down here, we'll just be one-shotting everything. Oh, you bum. We're taking another shortcut. Oh, good. You're not going to attack me? That's fine. I don't need to go that way. I need to go this way. You're an odd one. Oh yeah, I almost kill them. I take like 95% of their health away with that one hit. Oh, can he not get back over here? He probably can, but it'll probably take him a while. We're gonna keep going. Ah! Nope. Backstab, baby. Oh, yeah. That felt good. Whoa. What's that with the camera? There's a hard turn into the mountain there. Alright. You can kind of divide the catacombs really into 3 parts, can't you? I guess the catacombs proper, where the stone sarcophagi are actually stored. It looks more like a proper house. And then you have the second part, which is this large cavernous area where you can still kind of see the light and you can see this beautiful waterfall. And then the first part is where we're about to go right now. And that's through this large stone archway, stone doorway here, where we're practically free. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it. Once he flipped the shield backwards, I knew that's what was gonna happen. Right there. When he holds the shield like that, that means he'll parry your next attack. Gotcha. With the Divine Claymore, you really have to attack with more purpose. More precision. You can't just spam attacks and hope they'll land. You can do that with a quicker weapon, but you can't do that with something like the Claymore. Okay. I think now we just have 2 skeletons left to fight. We have some exploding heads, and then we're done. Then we're out of here. There should be a skeleton up there on the right. Yep. He's not here when you enter, but he is here when you exit. What? He was able to attack me through the wall. Okay, whatever. Whatever. See if I can pull the heads. We got one more skeleton right there. There we go. One. Let's run back in here. Okay. Now we just gotta get out of here. There's no more enemies between us and the entrance to... or the exit to the catacombs. Just those two... floating ghoul heads. As long as we keep moving, I'm sure we'll be safe, though. We did it! We made it back out. We're back at the Firelink Shrine. Now we just have to make it to the bonfire. We should have like 4 skeleton warriors to fight on our way out. We can bypass that area. Heal. Oh, I have all of my miracles back. That's right, because we used a bonfire. Alright, 2 skellies left. Oh my gosh. I hate that I see an enemy, and I always intend that when I see an enemy, I raise my shield, and I stay facing the enemy, and then, like, I back up, but you can't do that if you're not locked on. Okay. We are here. We're not going to repair our sword. We're going to save that. Pulled out our white titanite chunks. Alright, now we have to return to the Undead Parish. Go to see Andre. I kind of wish the entire game were about as challenging as the Undead Burg and the Undead Parish. It's nice feeling like a little overwhelmed, but I also like to feel OP. Alright, hopefully 7,000 souls will be enough to fully upgrade our Claymore. Or upgrade it to +9 anyway.
What a brilliant ember you have there. I've only heard legends of such specimens. The embers used for the secret rites of divine blacksmiths. Perhaps you could lend it to me. I've long dreamed of forging divine weapons. Splendid. Splendid. Thank you. Andre of Astora never disappoints, I assure you.
Oh, there we go. It's modify equipment that does it. That's weird. Okay. Yeah, why not? We have a green Titanite shard left over. Wait, that's to divine. I think I looked it up. Changing a Grass Crest Shield into a Divine Grass Crest Shield just makes it weaker. Yeah, it lowers stability by 5. That's it, that's all it does. As far as defense, which is all I would ever use the shield for, it just lowers stability by 5, that's it. Is there any reason to ever make the shield better? Like, even if I were to just go from Grass Crest Shield +5 to Grass Crest Shield +6. Oh, the stability goes up by 1. I see. Large Titanite shard? Yeah, okay. Divine Claymore +5 to Divine Claymore +6. 1 white Titanite chunk. Physical attack goes up by 7, and magic attack goes up by 8. Okay. Nice. I need another large Titanite shard for that. If I come across one, I will bump up the shield again. Alright, Divine Claymore +6 to Divine Claymore +7. 1 white Titanite chunk. Let's see here. Physical attack goes up by... is that 7 again? And... magic attack goes up by 9. Divine Claymore +7 to Divine Claymore +8. Physical attack goes up by 7. Magic attack goes up by 8. And Divine Claymore +9 to Divine Claymore Divine Claymore +8 to +9. Our final 3 white Titanite chunks. Physical attack goes up by 7, and magic attack goes up by 9. Now we just need to find 1 white Titanite slab. But we did it. We had enough souls to upgrade our Divine Claymore all the way up to +9. That was pretty awesome. And while we're here, why not? We have a Titanite shard. We'll use it on the longbow. Longbow to longbow +1. Attack goes up by 3. Okay. Can I reinforce my armor? No, I need large Titanite shards for that. Okay. Alright, well thank you, Andre. Thank you very much.
I know little of the Darkroot Garden, although I've heard rumors of a divine blacksmith who resides there. Those who get stumped in the catacombs seek him for divine weapons.
Oh, that was a clue! I didn't catch that when he first told me that when I first talked to him. Those who get stumped in the catacombs seek him. He's basically telling you if you can't get through the catacombs because the skeletons keep reforming themselves, then try to obtain for yourself a divine weapon, and that'll stop them from doing that. That's pretty neat. That was a cool little clue to drop.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
Alright, so we made some good progress so far. We didn't have to use that many souls either. We upgraded the attack power of our bow by 1 level, we upgraded the defense of our shield by 1 level, and we upgraded the offense of our sword by 4 levels. So that's pretty awesome. We're not done yet though. We are going to go into the Undead Parish. And see if we can acquire a Ring of Sacrifice from the man who forgives our sins. Oh, that's right, they're all still dead. You guys don't use the bonfire here. Nice. I kind of wanted to try the sword. What is my attack, by the way? What is my attack now? What are we at? 443. Nice. Very nice. Still there praying. leave her alone. Alright, let's go upstairs and try out this level 9 Claymore, Divine Claymore. Oh, that's bad. Ha! We had the high ground, but we still beat it. Let me not get too cocky here. All we have left to fight are hollows, but we have a lot of them. I don't want them to gang up and kill me. I don't want to get too or overly confident, I'd say. Oh, I didn't notice that before. After I commit to a move like a stab, there's like a pretty sizable delay before I'm able to raise my shield to defend myself. It happened pretty quick that time, though. Hopefully 5,000 souls will be enough to buy the ring. We'll be investing 5,000 souls to get back like 17,000. And for humanity.
Greetings. Just in time, Hast thou acquaintance with Petrus of Thun? I wager you two has likely found much in common. For is he not too drenched in sin?
Didn't he sell a 4th ring? Like a cursed ring? Oh, look at that. We have exactly enough. Well, not exactly. A little over. Ring of Sacrifice. Lose nothing upon death. This mystical ring was created in a sacrificial rite of Velka, the goddess of sin. Its wearer will lose nothing upon death, but the ring itself breaks. 5,000 souls.
Thou art welcome any time. It is only human to commit a sin.
Alright. Now we have our ring. We still have the Skull Lantern on us. Be nice to buy some arrows, but we'll wait on that. Okay. Yes. Alright, we're back at Firelink. Now, back through the graveyard to the catacombs. We're going to try to recover our souls and our humanity. Now we get to test how strong our claymore is. Nice. No more needing to two swing. We can now one-shot the skeletons here. We're going to try to make it all the way through the catacombs, all the way through the first part of the Tomb of the Giants, get back around to the area where we died, then distract with the bow like we did last time, run down, well, before we do that, put on the Ring of Sacrifice, run down, collect our souls, die. We won't, and that will teleport us all the way back to Firelink Shrine with our 17,000 souls and our 4 humanity. Assuming we don't die, which is a big assumption. Catacombs, I'm pretty confident. If we just kind of take our time, we'll get through it okay. So far as the Tomb of the Giants, I have no idea. I would hope, though. I would really hope. Like, you can only get this one level stronger. So I would hope that a level 9 Divine Claymore would, like, be able to hold... I'd be able to use it to hold them against the skeletons. Like, I feel like if I wanted to, I should be able to just go down there and just literally, kill them. I shouldn't have to run. I shouldn't have to, like, use trickery. But, I mean, I feel like maybe I'm gonna have to. And honestly, because I have so many souls on the line, I'm kind of scared to even try to fight them. Maybe there is one skeleton here, and he just, like, falls off the edge when you walk into the room. Hello there. Like he was just walking over here to patrol. Ooh, he's coming after me. Did he give up? He gave up. I just wanted to unequip those. I don't feel like I need them. I feel like I might use them by accident and have it equipped. I don't want to use it. They're very expensive. I think on that first swing, it was just like the tip of my sword that hit him. He doesn't see me, that's funny. Because the pillar is directly in his line of sight. That's funny. I mean, I guess that's true. I can't lock onto him either from here. Okay, that's a bit of a bummer. But I do, once I'm, like, further into the catacombs, I still have to 2-swing to kill Skelly. Down that way is another bonfire, but I'm not going to use it. I think there's also like 1 or 2 more skeletons down there. Actually, no, there's not. No, there's not. I think the first time you go down there's like 1 or 2 skeletons down there, but not the second time. Alright, we are now 1/3 of the way through the catacombs. This is the main cavernous part here. So I still really need to rely on the stabs. Which is fine, because I prefer to stab most of the time. But it does kind of stink that I can't one-hit or one-shot the skellies with a swing. I wonder if that's a shortcut. I mean, there's like spikes there, but I wonder if I could just run off and drop down there. I mean, that would put me further down. Because what I have to do now is go in this building, make my way around to that bridge there, go across that bridge where those 2 skeletons are, make my way down there, come out, I think, maybe through that doorway, and then go over here. But if I could just drop down there, I'd be fine. But I feel like I don't want to chance it. I might roll off at a weird angle and die. I got too many souls on the line. Be experimenting. I want to take him out first. That was well timed. Alright, it's just us now. thought he was gonna land on the ground and just like fall to pieces and then try to reform himself, since there was a vertical gap there. Staying away from there. Him. Oh, that just took one swipe. There's a skelly there. See his eyes. Come on, I see you. Okay, so some of the skellies I can one swipe. I don't know why I can one swipe some and not others, but okay. Now it should just be the archer here. Actually, no, there's the archer and there's one more on the left that has to form. Alright, good, good. We're doing well, we're doing well. Come out here. We gotta take out those two skeletons now. And watch out we don't get exploded upon. I ran forward because I wasn't sure if any of those floating ghoul heads were sneaking up on me to explode. I wouldn't die from the explosion, but the fall would probably kill me. Okay, we're back here now. Make our way down the spiral stairs. I think there's going to be a skeleton in that room right there. Yep. Maybe it's if I take a swing while they're forming themselves. They only take half damage. Maybe that's what it is. Nice, free souls. Where that came from. Okay. You can keep going down, but you don't have to do that. I think you can also go in there for something, but we just have to go out here. So the broken stairs, we ignore those. I think that's a shortcut, but I don't want to chance it. We'll take the long way. Long way's the safe way. Okay, that's the other bonfire. We're not going to use that. We're crossing that. We're running across. Okay. Made it. Did they follow us? Oh no, of course they didn't follow us. Because we killed everyone up there, that's why. That only happens when we're coming back. When we're trying to exit. I didn't have to run at all. Ah, fail on your end. Try it again. There you go. Oh. Oh. Oh, oh, come on. You can do this. You can do this. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm patient. I'll wait. No? Oh, almost. Took some chip damage there. That worked. Ah, Creepy is here. Hello, Creepy. I have missed you, Creepy. How have you been? Creepy says, person at work just told me they put hand sanitizer in their motor oil to clean their engine out. Do not do that. Do you think they were just messing with? I would hope they're just messing with you. Oh boy. Alright. Should be safe down here now. Okay, now we just have the explodey ghoul heads. And 3 skeletons to kill. And then we'll make our way into the catacombs, what I call the catacombs proper. There we go. Alright, you gonna jump down the hole and give me free souls? No, not this time. Okay. Ruby says no. I've seen them add something to their oil before, but I didn't think anything of it because oil additives are a thing. I still hope they're pulling your chain on that one. I mean, that's going to be a pretty costly, Oh, I pulled them both. It's going to be a pretty costly, lesson to learn to not put hand sanitizer in your motor oil if you actually did do that. But how have you been, Creepy? What have you been up to? Oh, he sees me. He's coming for me. Ooh, they both are. You gonna come up here too? Guess not. Alright, we've made it. 2/3 of the way through the catacombs. And Creepy says, I have been busy, dying slowly. That's life for you. Begins and ends, and there's a lot in between. Well, hopefully for most people, there's a lot in between. Creepy redeemed hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Creepy. And Creepy has also redeemed hello, I'm new to stream. And welcome to our stream for the very first time, Creepy. Again. And he says, blog, off to work again. Alright, Creepy. Good to see you. I hope work is going well. And I hope to see you again soon. Oh, yeah. Trying to use a bow and arrow against the Titanite demon, I don't think that's going to be all that effective. So, here we have 2 skeletons to fight. Climb down the ladder to lure them up. I don't have to. One already senses me. That works. Gotcha. All right. All right. Oh, gotcha. Ah, that feels good. It's cheap, but it still feels good. Okay. Left. And then further down. How do their arrows curve into the wall? That doesn't make sense to me. Nice. Twofer. This kind of looks like an illusory wall. When you get close to it, it gets dark. I kicked it, though. I didn't mean to whack with the sword, I just meant to kick it again. Oh well. Alright. Now for the wagon wheel skellies. Alright, they see me. There he is. And try and get these skelly heads, I keep calling them skelly heads, these ghoul heads to explode. Oh, I see another skelly. Here he comes. Oh! I didn't mean to do that, but that works too. Okay, I think we have between 1 to 3 wagon wheel skellies left. I see him. He sees me. I don't know if he'd come all this way, though. Oh, he is. He was a smart one, though. He tried to jump back. Out of the way there. Wasn't able to do it. We've got 2 more wagon wheel skellies here. At least 2. I saw the other one right there. We go. Okay, that's not bad. I had to do that sooner. But if you put up your shield to block and you just try to walk to the side, they'll still hit you, but it'll be just like a glancing blow. It won't take that much damage. And if I had a shield that reduced physical damage by 100%, I could totally just tank them. I have enough stamina to do it. We've lost a lot of health. Let us pray. It does irk me that I don't know how to get to that smith. Alright, we've done it. There's no more wagon whale skellies in here. We're back at the Tomb of the Giants. Alright. Now, let's try and do what we did before. We're going to try and avoid all combat. This first big skeleton here, Skelegiant, looks like he can be tricked to fall. Oh, but we actually need our bow for this. How many arrows do we have left? 70? That's more than enough. right? Right there. Okay. What was that? What? Oh, this is crazy. This is so crazy. The game knows what I'm doing. The game knows I'm trying to be cheap. He gets to the edge of the boss room, and then he tries to jump in here with me. But because I guess normal enemies aren't allowed in boss arenas, as soon as he starts to fall in here, the game like teleports him away, and it pushes him further out, and so wherever it's putting him, he just keeps coming back trying to attack me again, and he's not able to do it because I'm in the boss area. It won't let him fall down here. Looks like I have to wait for him to leave. And then try it again. Sounds like he's walking away. I think if I can do this, I think if I can pull this off, and oh, my phone just went through an update. If I can do this, if I can get my souls that are with those other skeletal giants and use the Ring of Sacrifice to quickly escape. 17,000 plus 7,500. I'll have enough souls to level up once. And I can put that into endurance. Up my stamina capacity and up my equip load capacity by a bit. I wonder where it was putting him. I think it was putting him over here. Wait, what's this? Oh, I guess that's the way you go. Never mind. I thought that was like an alternate path I had never seen before. Phantom's over there fighting the Skelly. No, wait. Reposition ourselves. Last time I was over here. Maybe that makes a difference. Maybe he tries to come at you from an angle if you try to do that. You can get closer again. Where are you? Oh, I hit the stuff, I didn't hit him. So he turned to face the noise, but he didn't try to pursue. This is so messed up. quick. I guess when you're all bones, you're pretty light. I'm not sure what to do here. I could try to fight him. We can see how well our Divine Claymore +9 works against a skeletal giant. Oh no. He missed. That's funny. Three hits. We killed him in 3 hits. But we still took a lot of damage. Here's our final replenishment miracle. Let's continue. Now, if I can do what we did last time, if I can use those shortcuts again, then I shouldn't have to fight anyone. Well, anyone else. The only skelly you have to fight is a giant skelly that we just killed. We can't get it to fall. You know what I think I found? I think I just thought of how you're supposed to beat this area. I think I just figured it out. And I think the reason it took me so long to figure it out is because I'm typically a hyper-offensive, or I play hyper-offensive builds of characters, specifically the mage, which is it's a glass cannon that goes all out. That's not really how Dark Souls is meant to be played. And I say that because when you level up in Dark Souls, it doesn't matter what stat you choose to level up. In that, whatever stat you level, you also level up your defense. All of your defenses. Ouch, guy. And so I feel like you're not supposed to be here yet. Go elsewhere, kill some stuff, gain some levels. It doesn't really matter how you build your character. I mean, obviously it matters in terms of offense. But in terms of defense, it doesn't matter so much because no matter what you put your points into, you're going to gain defense. And so by the time you come back here, you're going to be able to tank these guys a bit better. And I think that's really what this area and maybe the rest of the game is about. It's about not out damaging your enemies. And it might not even entirely be about dodging them, or I mean, learning their patterns and dodging is very important, but I think it's more about being able to basically to kill them before, well, how do I put this? That was going to sound like way too obvious. I was just going to say to kill them before they kill you. But I think as you go to other areas and you level up, your defense goes up. Right now I can kill them in 3 hits, but they still hit me for a lot of damage, and so I'll constantly be burning through heals to progress through this place. But if I leave, go elsewhere, gain some levels, and then come back, then yeah, offensively I might not be that much stronger, but defensively I probably will. And so instead of them taking out like almost half my health per giant skeleton, maybe by the time I come back here they'll only take out like a single segment of my health. That would be pretty awesome. And I'd be able to tank my way through here a lot more effectively. So maybe that's what's going on. Actually, I don't think it matters if I make too much noise here. There's no skeletons down here. Now, if I go that way and I slide down there, then there is a skeletal giant on that side waiting to kill me, which is what that blood spot's about. And if he should kick me or knock me down, there's another skeleton right there that's waiting to kill me. But instead of going that way, I can go that way. And he can't follow me. Because if I were to fall where he is, he would just die. If I go down here, I die. Actually... Uh-oh. No, I can't. No. I have to go down. I have to go where that writing is. I have to drop down to where he is. Last time I hit him with a firebomb, he walked over there, and I think he tried to jump up this lid, and he couldn't do it, and so he fell over here. And so that left this area clear, and so I could drop down where he is, and then make my way over to the right, and I could jump down some more, and I could just make progress that way. So I still have to deal with this guy. I could try to just drop down on him with a plunging attack if I can pull that off. But then I still have to hope not to die. And I put my fire bombs back, so all I really have are arrows, but I can't shoot down that far. Unless maybe I can distract him somehow. We'll see. Oh, I can hit him. Sweet. Okay, he goes around there. Walks away. I really have no idea where he goes. He walks up, he walks around where the other skeleton is, and then I just never see him again. Which, I mean, I'm not complaining, but I am confused. Wait, is that him coming back? I thought I saw something shine walk back across the words. I'll wait a bit more. I don't hear footsteps, though. But yeah, I know if I slide down the top of this sarcophagus, there's at least one skeletal giant waiting, maybe now, too. but he was right here. He was standing right there. There we go. I need to follow those words. And I should be fine. Okay. Now I need to roll towards those words. That could have been so much worse right there. Had I jumped a bit further or rolled a bit further, I would have missed this legend. Probably, well, not probably. I may have, well, probably would have died. Alright, we're out of replenishment miracles. Let's equip our Garland Talisman again and use a heal miracle. Okay. Alright, now this is going to get interesting. This is going to get interesting because I don't know where those... Oh, he freaked me out. I thought that was like an enemy right there. I don't know where the Skelly Giants are. At least not the one that I made Walker away. This here is the bonfire. But we're not going to use that. Because I don't want to fight my way out of this place again. Now, we have to make our way back to the cave. There we go. I hear footsteps. And maybe that's the other skeletal giant trying to come after me still. Alright. Now that skeletal giant I sent roaming with that arrow, he's a wild card. But I have to go from where I am now, around the cave corner, up the narrow ledge, and I'll see a skeleton. Then I have to turn around, run away, and come in here to the cave, climb down the ladder partially. He'll chase me, he'll try to attack, he'll miss, he'll fall down the hole, and then I have, then I can go back up to where I was at. Oh, never mind. I guess I only have to do that if I'm, trying to escape. But this is the area I need to be at, and there are my souls. There's my souls, and there's my humanity. Okay, we did it. We got all the way back here. That is so crazy. Alright, let's get ready. Equip. We're going to leave on the blue tier stone ring. And we're going to switch this over to Ring of Sacrifice. That should be it. Now if we die, we lose no souls. We lose no humanity. Okay. I need my bow. And so we're going to do what we did last time. We're going to use the bow. We're going to distract all of the skeletons this way. We're gonna then run, jump, and sprint for our souls and humanity. Pick those up if we can before we die. I'll try sprinting back this way to collect whatever item that is, and then they'll probably kill me, and then I'll get to go back to Firelink. Okay, we'll hand this. Got him. I almost made it to the item. Ring Revival. Valentine's Rapier looks pretty cool. Ring of Sacrifice shattered. We're free. We did it. We got our souls and our humanity back. We got to keep them due to the Ring of Sacrifice. And, we got to escape the Tomb of the Giants, since the last place we bound was here at the Firelink Shrine. That was so awesome. Okay. Level up. Yep, we can do it. Next level up point goes into endurance. Alright, stamina goes up by 2, equip load goes up by 1, physical defense goes up by 1, magic defense goes up by 1, flame defense goes up by 2, lightning defense goes up by 1, and bleed resist goes up by 3. Our next point will be invested into strength. We need just about 21,000 souls to level up. Repair stuff? Okay. And yeah, I think we're done. Oh, we're not done. But I'll do that in a moment. Equip our red tearstone ring. Where are you? Okay, bottomless box. Skull Lantern back. And I have another idea. Just because I can. We have 2 Skull Lanterns. We got lucky the first time we entered the catacombs, and we killed a necromancer and got a Skull Lantern from him. And then we found a second skull lantern near the beginning of the Tomb of the Giants. So I don't need 2 skull lanterns for anything. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this skull lantern, which is the one we found in the Tomb of the Giants. We're going to take that out. Oh, that's... Whoa! That looks cool. Now, how does he do that? Why does... Oh, that's because it's plain knight armor. I was like, how did he get his, like, knight thing up where you can see his face? Nice! Back up to 19 Estus Flasks. But yeah, the standard knight armor has the face shield up. The elite knight armor has it down. Okay. Let's see how many souls we get from that other thing there. Large soul of a nameless soldier. Thousand souls. You got anything else in here? I would like some more arrows, but I'll buy more of those later. How many do I need? I only need large arrows. 44 large arrows. I probably have enough souls to buy those now. You know what? Let's do that. That's close. It's easy to do. And then from there, we're going to try returning to the Undead Asylum again. And I think we can do a trade with one of these skull lanterns. Now, I think it'll be for an item that I'm never going to use. But it's a cool collectible. And who knows? Maybe I'll find myself in a sticky situation where I feel like I have to use it. Though regrettably. Okay. .436, very nice. I've also thought of another class I'd like to play in Souls. Not this Souls, because I have said that I aim to play as a different class in each Souls game. But I think it'll be a cool sort of fictional or hybrid class that's not traditionally in Souls. That I want to play in a future Souls game that has yet to be announced, at least. Because I am into the Souls series now. So we play Demon Souls as a magician. We're playing Dark Souls as a paladin. Nice. Yay, free firebomb. Dark Souls 2. We shall be a whip-wielding adventurer. Dark Souls 3. We shall be a cleric. Uh-oh. What do you drop? A rat can drop stuff? A humanity. Very nice. Thank you. The female merchant's right this way. Let's see. In Bloodborne, will be a military veteran, which my Souls streaming friend Charles Cubanks tells me is similar to a warrior from Dark Souls. In Elden Ring, we shall be a twin dagger using a bandit. It relies heavily on dex and maneuverability. And then whatever Souls game is announced after that, I said I would like to be a hunter. I think that would be a cool and fun class to play. And we'd be relying on axes and bows and arrows predominantly.
Oh, hello, dearie. You left me high and dry for a while there. I thought maybe you'd forgotten about me. Are you back for more of my moss, then? Plenty of it here, freshly peeled, just for you.
But it's the game after that one that I have thought of a new class to play. Fusion says, so you're doing everything besides the S tier Deprived? In time I will do Deprived. Deprived, because it's such a challenge, will be the last class that I probably do. Not the last class, but like out of all available classes, that'll be the last one I do. I feel like I have to build up to that. But the Souls game after Elden Ring, well no, not after, the Souls game after Elden Ring I'm going to be a hunter. But the Souls game after the Souls game that's after Elden Ring, I would like to play as the Witcher. Like Geralt from the Witcher games. And so I'm not going to use, I know he does, but I'm not going to use any offensive pyromancies or offensive sorceries. Instead, I'm planning to use 2 swords. I'm going to try to leveling them both up at the same time. One sword will just be a raw physical sword, and the other sword will be a magic sword. So it doesn't matter really what kind of enemy I'm fighting, what they're weak to, I'll have something there to handle it. And I will be a spell sword. So I will use sorceries, but not direct damage sorceries. I'll use sorceries to like buff my defense, buff my offense, I'll use enchantments, I'll use stuff like that. I think that'll be fun. So I'm looking forward to that. Fusion says, Deprived only real men gamers play. But like I said, in time, I have to build up to it. I'm still a wee one in terms of the Souls series. I've only completed 1 so far. Alright, we are back up to 100 large arrows.
Come again, if you please.
Alright. Now we head back to the Undead Asylum. Eventually I'll run out of classes. Eventually I'll jump into a future Souls game and I'll be like, nope. I played as Sorcerer already. I played as Cleric already. I played as Paladin. I played as Warrior. And it'll be like the only thing that's left, the only thing I haven't played yet is Deprived. So let's choose Deprived and we'll jump into it. But as long as there isn't a unique class to... Am I going the wrong way? I'm going the wrong way. But as long as there are other classes to play, I will likely play those other classes. I'd also kind of like just to hang out here around the bonfire and wait for someone else to come and kindle it so I get 20 Estus flasks again. But that's fine. I'll do that later. Okay, so I am going... elevator. Ooh. He just got knocked down. Oh, he's attacking the cleric. No! Wait. I am supposed to do that. Oh well. I'm like, where am I going? This is the easier elevator to use to return to the Undead Asylum anyway, though. Nice. What are my stats? 37.1. Oh, that's right. The Claymore weighs more than a Sword Straight Sword. 37.1 out of 61. So... I'm getting there little by little. In terms of bumping up my equip load. Still gonna be a while till I even get to the halfway mark, though. You can't make that rolling. I tried that before. Alright. Okay, so I need to jump here. I always have to, like... I've tried this multiple times and I mess up. And then I eventually get fed up and I come over here and I'm like, okay, where exactly going to jump? I need to jump up right here. And I like line it up and then I pull it off. Okay. Oh, that's bad. It's faster this way. attempt. Yeah, right. Yeah, I think next, or this coming Thursday, I've been thinking about the locations we could go to, and I was thinking about making it a vote. But I think we're just going to go to, we're going to return to Blighttown. We have more heals, we have more moss, we have probably a pretty strong weapon for that area now. I think we'll be okay. Oh, come on. Hit it again. Oh, we did it. We did it. Third time was a charm. And there's that little bump. Annoying little bump there. There we go. Okay. I wonder what you get by killing this crow. I don't remember the weather being so bad before. Huh.
Give me warm. Give me soft.
We'll leave the skull lantern there for him. Log back in. Okay. There it is. It's waiting. The ring. It's the one ring.
You, give me warm. Give me soft.
Ring of Fog. Reduces presence to prevent discovery. Those who befriend Alvina are given this mysterious ring. It resembles a pearl with its robust, pure white fog. The ring camouflages its wearer's presence, helping to prevent detection. But stealth is not the way of the paladin. We shall not use it. It's cool to have. Okay. How much his rings are. You can just start collecting rings.
Oh, hello. Terrific to see us both in one piece. And pray that you never go hollow. Oh, hello. Terrific to see us both in one piece. And pray that you never go hollow.
What? Why aren't you selling me stuff?
Oh, hello. Terrific to see us both in one piece. And pray that you never go hollow.
Why did he stop selling me stuff? He used to be a merchant that I could buy, like, sorceries from. That's weird. Oh, I wonder if it's because I saved him. Maybe pyromancers and sorcerers don't get along. I feel like I also remember getting close to the bird and seeing a health bar pop up. Am I wrong about that? Am I misremembering? I'll try to get up there. I'm not going to hit him, but I want to see if I get close enough, if I can walk onto him. Yeah, I can lock onto him. He does have a health bar. So, if he has a health bar, that means you can kill him. Now, I'm pretty sure if you kill him, he can't return to the Undead Asylum. But I wonder if you get anything from killing him. What would his name even be? I'm curious. I'm gonna look that up now. Yay, we're back up to Estus Flask plus 2 times 20. Very nice. went through the list of NPCs on the Dark Souls wiki, but I don't see the crow here. There has to be something you get for killing him. I mean, if not, why give him a health bar at all? I'll try random search. Kill giant crow in Dark Souls 1. It does have a wiki page. They just call it Giant Crow, though. What? It doesn't drop anything? Locations: Northern Undead Asylum and Firelink Shrine. Drops nothing. The Giant Crow first appears in the Northern Undead Asylum, where he carries you to Firelink Shrine. If you curl up in his nest, he will carry you back. You can also shoot him with arrows, but once he reaches a quarter health or so, he flies off. If you die or rest at the bonfire, he reappears. It is probably possible to kill him with ranged spells. Needs confirmation. Well, if you don't know if you can kill him with ranged spells, or kill him at all, then how do you know he drops nothing? Okay, there's comments here. No, the Giant Crow can't be killed. I hit it with 4 pursuers and it didn't die. It took at least 1200 damage. Someone else says, I can confirm that the crow is impossible to kill. I used powerful magic spells against him, and even when his health was depleted, he just flew off until I used the bonfire. So I guess that's why the crow drops nothing, because you can't kill the crow. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Okay, so look at all that blood. Imminent grief. Oh, he was trying to parry them. Wow, that's a lot of bloodstains. Oh, he used up all his stamina. I didn't want to fight. I just wanted to see the deaths. Oh. He just went madly rolling. I hope not to get hit. I guess maybe he'll lure the skeletons back here and fought them in the doorway. Or they chased him back. I guess I could kind of just stop streaming now. Oh. I just realized I'm not really doing anything else. I kind of do what I really wanted to do.
Oh, hello. Terrific to see us both in one piece. And pray that you never go hollow.
Yeah, he won't sell me stuff. That's weird. yes, we completed all of our objectives. We even added some objectives that we didn't know we wanted to complete or had to complete, and still knocked them out. So we dived back in to the game, and we made our way from the Firelink Shrine through the catacombs, and we did manage to obtain the large... what is it? The large Divine Ember. We died. We lost a lot of souls. And we tried getting them back, but we couldn't manage to keep them. So we left. Ooh, cool axe wielder. Very cool. I guess he's finally crestfallen. So we had to give up. And leave the Tomb of the Giants, fight our way back up through the catacombs, and back out to the Firelink Shrine. We then went to the Undead Parish, and we spoke with Blacksmith Andre. We gave him the large Divine Ember, and he was able to craft our Divine Claymore +5, all the way up to Divine Claymore +9. Aside from that, we went to the Pardoner of Sins, and we bought a Ring of Sacrifice from him. And then we went all the way back down into the Tomb of Giants, back to Firelink, back through Catacombs, back through the beginning area of Tomb of the Giants, and we managed to put on the Ring of Sacrifice, get our souls and humanity back. We were killed by the skeletal giants there, thus teleporting us back to our last used bonfire, which was here at the Firelink Shrine. So we didn't have to try and fight our way back out of the Tomb of the Giants and the catacombs. Nope, we just immediately came back here, which is pretty awesome. And since we were wearing the Ring of Sacrifice when we died, we got to keep our humanity and our souls. So very nice. And then, with everything accomplished, we still kind of wanted to keep playing a bit longer, and so we went to return to the Undead Asylum, and we traded away our second Skull Lantern for the Ring of Fog, which is pretty neat, just to have it as a keepsake to add it to our inventory. And yeah, that's it. So we are done for the night. The next time I'll be streaming will be Saturday at 2 p.m. U.S. Eastern, probably. We'll see. I don't know what time it is now. It's like 3:30 in the morning for me now. But at some point, hopefully at 2 p.m. US Eastern, we'll have ourselves our spooky Saturday stream, and we'll be continuing with Layers of Fear 2. And last Saturday we started the game, we got through the prologue and Act 1. And so our goal for you can tell I'm getting tired. Our goal for this Saturday's session is to play at least through Acts 2 and 3. I did look I looked up how many acts were in the game. I didn't want to, or or I always like to try to plan ahead our content in terms of how long it'll take us to get through something. And I know that the game is 5 acts long. I don't know if it has an epilogue or not, but it had a prologue, very, very short prologue, but it did have one. So maybe, maybe not, I don't know. I'm assuming it doesn't though, unless it's just like a cutscene after the credits. So it should take us about another 2 Saturdays to beat the whole thing if we keep up at the pace we've been going. Knock out Acts 2 through 3 this Saturday, and then next Saturday, Acts 4 through 5, we finish it up. But yeah, I'm going to end stream. Honestly, I'm probably not going to back out of Dark Souls. I'm probably just going to hang out in the world more and just look over gear, and who knows, maybe I'll just take a run across the Undead Burg again just for funsies. We'll see. But thank you everyone for coming out and keeping me company. Thank you to Fusion, thank you to Creepy, thank you to Marcusaur, thank you to Wipeout, thank you to General Organa, thank you to Lily for coming in, and thank you for the follow as well, Lily. And thank you to Brandon. And thank you to Jamera. And also thank you to the lurkers who are here as well. I hope you had some fun here in the world of Dark Souls with me. And yeah, the next time I'll be streaming Dark Souls will be this coming Thursday for RPG. No, I'm sorry, I take it back. The next time I'll be streaming this game will be this coming Wednesday for RPG afternoons. Just this coming week, we are shifting around Wednesday and Thursday. So yes, this coming Wednesday will be RPG afternoons with Dark Souls Remastered, and we'll be fighting our way back down through the depths and into Blight Town in order to ring the second bell. So I am quite excited about that. I feel like that's where we're supposed to go. The only other place I might stand a chance of fighting back foes would be the ghost-like place beneath the Firelink Shrine. I really don't want to go back there though, at least not yet, until, and I kind of hope we hit it. I'm not really sure we will. But I don't really want to go back until I unlock or get enough faith for the Wrath of God miracle usage. And that's just if I get surrounded by ghosts. I can enact it very quickly, and that will kill them all. I don't know, though. I don't know. It's going to take a really, really long time to get that far. At least if I keep doing what I've been doing, which is every time I level up, I just put like a stat into Vitality, then 1 into Endurance, 1 into Strength, 1 into Dex, and then 1 into Faith. And so, as of right now, my Faith only needs to go up by 8 levels. That's not a lot. No, it's not a lot. But, if you multiply that by like 5, it's 5 times 8. That's 40. So I have to gain like another 40 levels, roughly. I say roughly because I already have some points in the Vitality Endurance. So like another 38 levels in order to reach my goal and be able to use that miracle. So I don't know. Maybe what I'll do, I would have an off-balance character though. But what I could do is I could keep putting points into Vitality and Endurance, but for now skip putting points into Strength and Dexterity, and instead it would just go into Faith, and then I'd loop back around to Vitality and Endurance, and then eventually once Faith hits level 28, then I would stop putting points into it, and I would keep putting points into Strength and Dex to sort of catch my stats back up. So I could try to do that. And my sword would get stronger, it's just only the divine enchantment upon it would get stronger. I really don't know. I'm probably not going to do that, though. I'm probably just going to keep leveling up all the stats across the board, which means I will need to get up to 40 levels. Will that be possible? Not 40 levels. What did I say before? 38 levels? So what is that? I'd have to be like level 87, I think, in order to... have all the stats at the level where I can use Wrath of God and all of my other stats are caught up. That seems like it'd be a really high level for a first playthrough to me. But I don't know. Dark Souls seems like a longer game to me than Demon's Souls. Maybe we'll reach it. Maybe. We're already like a quarter of the way to leveling up. But yeah, I'm heading out, guys. Thank you again for being here. It was fun. And I'll see you again Saturday for some Layers of Fear 2 or Wednesday for more Dark Souls Remastered. Take care. Bye.